Hello everybody, good afternoon to you all. Thank you for being here. Hope everyone is doing well today. Joseph, Lael, Ryan, Monica, Mike, Jason, welcome guys. Yeah, we'll probably start off with a little bit of fishing. That's how we have been opening up. And we might as well do the same thing today. We don't want to sell it. Be Sad Dog, good afternoon. Mendy, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome guys. Marcus, same to you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. John, Shane, good afternoon. Alex hit 57 last night. That's awesome. His highest level in hardcore was back on Bloodsail Buccaneers, was a level 58 Warlock, so I'm sure he's excited to meet and exceed his prior best. So that's really cool. How's my day going? It's going really well. We got all the chores done, and it's not quite yet 2:30, so it's been a pretty productive Saturday. I had a nice walk earlier with my dog and my son. It's pretty beautiful weather here right now. It's close to 60 degrees and absolutely gorgeous outside. Good so far. Good morning to you as well. Thanks for being here. What happens if you die after hitting 60? Then you are equally dead. What I think a person should do is that if you want to keep playing your hardcore character after 60, you should take the free transfer and you should head to a non-hardcore realm. And then you can join a raiding guild and you can do raiding. But yeah, I don't have any interest in like hardcore endgame. Like, I don't have any interest in doing hardcore raids. And like I said, if you die, it doesn't really matter, because if you die at level 60, you just take your character to another server and you can keep playing there or not. There's really no real consequences. Once you've completed the challenge, you've completed the challenge. You know, the challenge is get to 60 without dying. The challenge isn't like clear every raid without dying. Now that can be somebody's personal challenge, but it's not really like the overall point of hardcore. Robert, I'm sorry to hear that. Was it, so Westfall, it was either the Pillagers or it was Murlocs. If you die in Westfall, it's usually either Pillagers or Murlocs. Which one was it? Yeah, TP, absolutely. You can transfer it at any level. You can transfer it at any level, regardless of whether your character has died or not. Yeah, you don't even have to have died to do it. Music's probably a tad loud here, but I like the music here a lot, so I'll lever it down a little bit. It was Murlocs, but another player ran through them. You went from 1v1 to 7v1. Yeah. And the worst thing about those Murlocs is that a lot of them have Frost Novas. I've lost 2 characters to those Murlocs just because, you know, you go to run away, but then you get frozen in place. Eric the Red, good Saturday to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. You went Priest. Priest is an amazing class for hardcore. It's an amazing class. Eventually I will want to play a Priest again. We have a level something or another human Priest that's kind of like collecting dust right now. I might save Priest for if I somehow get roped into doing the self-found servers. They mentioned they would eventually do like a fresh start self-found hardcore official server. And a Priest would be ideal for that, because on self-found you really don't want to worry about getting a good weapon as part of your overall DPS. So I might be saving Priest, just in case I ever do self-found hardcore. One night in Paris, good afternoon. Shane, someone died last night because they logged out. You mean somebody in the guild did that? They walked away and came back and found themselves dead? They logged out but didn't phase out. When you do a hard log out, it logs you off the server instantly. That's what the 20-second countdown is for. You know, and when you log out at an inn, you're safe anyway. So I wonder, like, if you Alt F4, there's going to be like 20 seconds, 30 seconds where you're still technically in the game. But if you let the 20-second countdown tick out, or you log out at an inn, that should be instantaneous, severing you from the server. Nothing should be able to happen. Robert, hello. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. They definitely weren't at an inn. Yeah, that's what I mean. But yeah, and they must not have logged out the proper way. Because if you let the countdown tick, then you're fine. You're fully disconnected. I'm not really sure like what could go wrong. Yeah, like if you let this go, then you should be off the server like as soon as this counts down. Now, if you go to exit game and you go exit now, you're going to be in the game for about 20 seconds. So yeah, you should never use the exit game, exit now function, not in hardcore. And you should never Alt F4. If you have to log out, you need to sit here until you're looking at character select. And if you're looking at character select and you have a live character, like, and you logged out like this, you should be fine. So that's really unfortunate though. Eric, you just started hardcore yesterday. You're a retail player, but you're having a lot of fun. Yeah, you like the hyper spawns? Yeah, hyper spawns are going to be a permanent way of life for you. You basically, like, when you look at a group of mobs, like, assume that if you kill them, they're going to pop right back up. Like, everything you do has to be predicated on the idea that enemies are going to instantly respawn around you. They don't always, but you have to, like, approach situations as if they're going to 100% of the time. I just sent some gold to my bank alt. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, you know. I lost 23 gold, or it might have been like 28 gold when I lost the Paladin, because I was pretty convinced that we weren't going to die. I obviously never imagined falling off a ship in the middle of fatigue territory and going out that way. But yeah, I do need to send some gold over. Or I need to spend it. I need to either send it or spend it, but I should be saving it for my mount at this point, so... Alright, I haven't really been getting a lot of coherent fishing done, so maybe we should start thinking about some quests. Let's see... One hand... There we go. Inventory space is looking kinda grim. It's looking kinda grim. Yeah. We could go hit up a bank and we could store some stuff. I have a few things I might be able to vendor. I've been kind of spamming in looking for a group for a BFD run. I think we're like pretty much at a good level for BFD. 24 to 32, most of the gear is equipable at like level 25 to 27. So I've been spamming LFD. I don't know if it'll happen. It's hard to watch LFD to see if people are looking for DPS and also play the game and also talk to you guys. So I've just been kind of spamming it every once in a while with my general interest. We'll see if anything comes of it. Use the cloth for bandages. The thing about it is, like, I need some of the cloth for engineering. I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, well, explosive sheep, I need the cloth. I don't know, but maybe we'll be making these to level up. Whenever I get to Ironforge, I can't do anything until I get to Ironforge. But I felt like I needed some of the wool. But yeah, I do need first aid too, so it's kind of rough. We'll make some of it. I'm not gonna make all 68 of these. I think that would be terrible. It'd be very time consuming mainly. But we'll let some of them go. And then I'll mail some gold to the bank. Maybe I'll fire off some of the wool cloth. As a matter of fact, like, I probably have wool cloth sitting on the bank alt that I could send to this character. If I need it. Go to Ironforge, stay with engineering capped. Yeah, I'd like to keep it capped, but it's probably going to take some work to get it to that point. You know, we don't have to keep doing stuff here, but no matter where we go right now, everything we do is going to be a yellow quest. Like, we just don't really have any green quest. We have some stuff in the wetlands. Those are breadcrumbs, though, that are going to lead us to higher level quest. So, yeah. What do we want to do? Let's come down here. Let's at least come down here and we'll do elemental bracers. We could maybe look for the wooden key, although that's like kind of a high level. This seems like kind of a high level. Free the highborn soul in the night run. Is the night run like some kind of like burrow den? Because I really don't think I want to. Ooh, what is this? Oh, another soul. Okay, yeah. Maybe this stuff is a little bit too high of a level. Let's do this, and then we'll think about heading back to the Eastern Kingdoms. The Hearthstone is set in Sentinel Hill, which is not really anywhere close to Ironforge. So maybe we would just take the boat to Menethil. Don't do the quest for the Tower of Athalax. Which one was that? Oh, this one? Yeah. If it's the Barrow Den, like, I'll do it, but I'll do it much later. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it now. I dropped those Wailing Caverns quests. Yeah, one of them was already gray, and I didn't anticipate going back that way anytime soon, so I dropped them. It's a bad player thing to do, but I did it anyway. I did it anyway because at this level, like, quest log space comes at a premium. If I want to be zone hopping, like, I can't have stuff hanging out in my log that I may or may not ever get any experience for. I have unread mail. Okay. I guess we will, like, just go ahead and make the rest of these. I probably should have stopped when it went green, you know, and got the heavy wool, but yeah, it's fine. That should be good. We don't need all of them in our inventory, so let's go ahead and get rid of some of them. I don't remember the last time I actually used a bandage, you know, if I'm telling the truth. I don't know the last time I used one. So yeah, they weren't even out on my bar. So there's that. We could probably cook some fish. If we had a place to cook. I don't know if they have a cook fire here. We can probably buy some trade goods. You'd think there would just be a cooking fire, like, conveniently located at every inn. You know, because at an inn you would expect that they would serve food. So it makes sense that they... maybe night elves don't have to eat? I don't know. I don't even really see, like, a trade goods vendor. Trade goods, but I need general goods, don't I? General goods, here we go.
Peace be with you. Go in peace.
Seller, get rid of the lower level pots because they're kind of useless. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. That's 3 different slots. If they're not very useful, we can get rid of them. I'm gonna forget to pop them. We'll pop them one last time, you know, and then I'll just sell the remainder. Or do you mean mainly the healing pots? The healing pots... I want to keep at least one stack of these ones. I can sell this. I'm about to be out of the big ones. So I might keep one stack of this. Alright, I'll sell them then. That's done. Let's see. Oh, we keep the flint and tinder. I don't need to buy multiple flint and tinder. I only need to be concerned about buying the wood. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I just didn't think about it at all. The mutton chops I can sell. This is not too bad, okay? It could be a lot worse. There's another one. I need the melon juice. I really don't think I need the bandages, but we'll keep them anyway. Okay. Ammo. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we do need ammo, don't we? I mean, we could probably make some out in the field. But not a lot. Well, we could make it, but I think we can buy stuff that's better, can't we? Pretty sure we can buy better than what we can make. Kekard, good afternoon. Thanks for stopping by the stream.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Oh yeah, solid shot. Here we go. Thanks, guys. That would have been a really short trip out into the wilds with 100 shots. Yeah, we would have had to come back really, really quickly. Or we could have just made a bunch of like subpar ammo, which would have been kind of depressing too. Yeah, right now the ammo that we buy has a higher damage bonus than the ammo we can make until level 30. At level 30, then we can crafted solid shot. And then we get a little bit more damage. The stuff we have right now is 7.5. The stuff we can eventually craft is only slightly better than that, but the stuff we can craft right now is only 4.5. So yeah, right now it's better to buy it than to craft it when we remember to buy it. I wonder if I need to be looking for like a trail that leads back to this place. There's probably not an easy way to get there. There's not an easy way to get anywhere here when it comes to going cross-country. It's one of the few like classic era zones that I think about, and I think like they really want you to follow the roads. Whereas like a lot of zones you can kind of take any path that you want. In Ashenvale you kind of have to follow the roads and you kind of have to follow the trails. Pretty sure I see a trailhead on the map. Yep, here we go. Robert, good afternoon. Looking for group scrolls so fast that like even if you want to look at looking for group and you want to see if like anybody's looking for stuff you can do, it's really, really hard to look at looking for group. It goes so fast, and people double post. Like the thing people do is that they double post everything, and so like you don't, unless you like elongate your scroll, you never get to see anything for more than like a split second. It's kind of crazy. When can we do stockades? I feel like we should be able to do stockades like right now.
Ishnu Allah, farewell.
LFG bulletin board? That's the add-on, right? I'll probably have to take a look at it. Yeah. I'll probably have to take a look at it. You know, I was thinking about for Season of Mastery, damn. I was thinking about for Season of Discovery, like maybe I would not use Questie. Because like, what I find I do with Questie is like, with Questie it's very natural to make yourself run from like point to point to point as you see it on the minimap. But the purpose of Season of Discovery is to kind of end up in places and to explore places that you would not otherwise go to, so that you can find secrets. And so I thought, like, is using Questie going to stop me from finding as many secrets as I might otherwise find? So I've kind of been thinking about that most of today, like whether or not I want to use like Questie or even like a bunch of add-ons for Season of Discovery. I'm thinking about like Wrath of the Lich King style breath, and we do not have that going on right now. No. Nope. My internal timer was not like giving me the warning that I needed it to. Realistically, I don't have to be under the water at all. There's not like any point for me to ever be underwater here, except maybe to initially pull them. I had an underwater breathing buff when I first got on, but I guess it must have ticked off at some point. Somebody had given me an underwater breathing buff. Whoa. Okay. A one-handed axe with strength and spirit. I don't really need that, but I will definitely sell it on the auction house for like 2 golds. Yeah, that's really cool. I might even just send it to the bank alt and just keep it for an alt, you know? Like, who would I use that on? I guess like a warrior could use that. I don't know if I'll ever roll another like Alliance warrior in hardcore. Like maybe, you know, we have one that's currently alive. But the thing about blues like that is like a blue like that can be really impactful for a character at that level, but it's not going to get you a lot of gold. Like a level 18 one-handed blue axe, I would say it's going to go for a gold and a half or 2 golds at the most. So it's almost really not worth even selling it. It's worth keeping it for somebody that might eventually be able to use it. It would only really be, it would be a warrior, I guess. A gold and 75 silver. Yeah, there you go. I was basically spot on. It's nice to be right. And even if it's sold for like 3 gold, like, yeah, I mean, I could. If it sells, if I can sell it for 5 gold, I'll sell it. If I can't make at least 5 gold off of it, I'm just going to hang on to it for an alt. It has more value in my bank. Did I just fight a named guy? Yeah, I fought some kind of name. Tidris. I noticed she was green. I didn't look at the nameplate. She didn't drop anything special. Yeah, it was the Razor's Edge. 3 gold. It's right on the cusp, you know. Like, could I use 3 gold? Yeah, like absolutely I could use 3 gold. At the same time, it's not really a lot of gold. But hey, that's our first blue drop on this character. It's our first blue drop in a long time. I don't remember the last blue that we got that just dropped randomly. There's 23 of them in the auction house. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's one of those common blue drops. I don't know why I'm firing Serpent Sting into a water elemental. It obviously has no effect. Did I get the item that I need? I feel like I'm getting the item I need, but it's not doing anything to the quest tracking. What's the deal with this one? Do I have to then like use it? I don't understand what's going on with this quest. Not at all. Divining scroll. Nope, that's not it. Missing reagent. I'm not missing the reagent. Intact elemental bracer. Missing reagent. Intact elemental bracer. I need 5 of them. Collect 5. Read the quest, Robert. Remember when we used to read the quest? Maybe I'll turn on the AI voices for the Season of Discovery. Especially since, well, you know what? There's probably going to be like new NPCs and new stuff that isn't scripted out. Like if they add an NPC or they add a quest, we would know because it wouldn't be voice acted by the add-on. That could be a good way of realizing if a quest or an NPC is new or not. Whether or not the AI voices have them. The problem with trying to stay above the water is like I can't see beneath the surface. That's a problem. Alex, you created a new channel in the Discord for Season of Discovery. Yeah, some polls would be good, like maybe a poll for what people want to play, like what class. But then maybe just a poll for like what role people want to fulfill, whether they want to be a tank, a healer, or a DPS. And maybe just like general interest in raiding. Like, are you interested in raiding at all? Like, are you going to raid? Are you going to PvP? What role would you want to fill in a raid? What class are you thinking of playing? Like, maybe like basic stuff like that would be really good. Just to get like a general idea, like, you know, if people are even interested in doing endgame content, and then like knowing what people are going to play. The add-on that reads out the quest is called the AI voiceover. If you go to CurseForge, you type AI voice, that should find it for you. It only works on classic era like NPCs. So like if you were to play Wrath, it wouldn't have anything for Blood Elves, Draenei, Outland. Only like classic era NPCs from what I understand. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm gonna do yet. I might go warrior, you know. I figure like warriors are the best right now. So if warriors are already like the best by far, and they buff everybody through like new abilities, then the warrior is probably still gonna be the best. So I might just go warrior. The alternative is I do something like really off the wall and we go like druid. Which like, that might be fun, but I don't know if I can do it. I'm worried that I would find a paladin boring after grinding a lot on the Wrath Pally. And then also like playing the hardcore Pally a lot. Like I'm worried that I might be bored by the Paladin if I went with Paladin in Season of Discovery. That's kind of the reason why I might not do Warrior either, because like maybe I would be bored of the Warrior. I do have a hardcore Warrior, I play a lot of the Warrior, it's one of my most played classes. But I always have a lot of fun on it. And I just imagine like it's going to be a lot more fun like getting abilities that when you don't know what you're going to get or how your class might change. That's going to be really fun. No matter what class you're on. Yeah, I saw the paladins are getting Avenging Shield. But then I'm just like at that point I am basically playing the Wrath Pally, which I've already played a ton of the Wrath Pally. I have a human Wrath Pally who's max level. I got the 77 Blood Elf Wrath Pally. Like I might be pallied out. It just might be I might be pallied out for now. So I might strike Paladin off the list of potentials. Like, I don't think I'm going to play Hunter, although I might. I can't scratch Hunter off. Even though we've been playing a lot of Hunter, like in hardcore, I've been having so much fun on it that I don't know if I can scratch it off the list. Yeah, I thought about Rogue. I don't know why, like, Rogue suddenly doesn't really excite me. Maybe because I've just been having a lot of fun on the Hunter, maybe that's what it is. But yeah, you know, I got the level whatever human Rogue killed in hardcore, but I have been having a lot of fun on the Rogue. The Rogue is a really exciting class. I don't, it's just not, like, for some reason it's not appealing to me. I'm not sure why. But then, you know, I think about the level 1 to 10 on the Hunter. When I think about the level 1 to 10 on the Hunter, then I'm just kind of like, I don't really know if I want to do the 1 to 10 on a Hunter again in Classic Era. Like, preferably maybe like a class that doesn't have a lot of like necessary class quests. Oh, I have 5 now. I didn't notice whenever we got our 5th one. I didn't catch it. Yeah, I mean it's hard to think about class for me. I like all the classes in one way or another. So, not knowing the meta, like not knowing what's going to be good, what's going to be bad, what's going to be awesome, it's really hard to choose. I need to do the book. There we go. Okay, okay. And then we're done. Perfect. And you know what they didn't notice, which I'm kind of surprised and happy about. They didn't tell us anything about like an XP buff. They didn't announce anything about an XP buff for like the first progression leveling. You know, when they talked about the XP buff, it was always going to be for like bands that have come and gone. For like the prior band, you would get an XP buff, but the current band, they didn't say they would do an XP buff for the current band, which is really nice.
Hello.
Because I think one of the things I worry about
Watch over you.
in Season of Discovery, I kind of worry about whether it's going to trivialize the journey, whether the rune abilities are going to be so powerful that you're going to level so much faster that it's going to trivialize like the content. Because, you know, it's really cool, like, adding the raids in and stuff like that, like, having some more raids, having some more PvP events, but, like, the leveling journey is still the biggest chunk of gameplay in Classic. So if they do anything that, like, really trivializes the leveling journey, like, if you're able to round up 20 mobs on any class and AoE them down, because that's how the game works with runes, and then leveling is a lot faster, then I don't know. I kind of worry about like the outdoor content being trivialized by how powerful the characters are going to be. And if it feels like, you know, if it feels like an insane kill rate, that kind of trivializes the content. So I'm kind of worried about that. But at least it's seasonal, so at least like if the content is a little bit trivialized, like it would suck, but they could adjust it. They could make changes. They could learn lessons for next time. With that done, I don't think I want to do anything else here right now. Level 28, level 28, level 27. Supplies to Aberdeen was the, you guys told me not to do the escort quest. And I never found this guy. I haven't noticed any BRD or BFD going out. Oh, they're looking for group tank. Yeah, okay. What else? Tank for dead mines. Yeah, I don't see anything recently. Okay, so maybe we hearth out of here. Either that, or I need to run back and take a flight. Let's hearth out for now. That's fine. Is this a new boar that we have? If you missed the other day, then yes. It's not the boar we started with. This is Belly Grub. Well, his name is Kermit now. But yeah, we tamed Belly Grub. And yesterday we actually got him finally caught up with all of his skills. So he's actually on par now with where our old pet was. Where do we want to go? That's a good question. Let's see. We can maybe do a little bit more in Duskwood. There might be some quests we can grab. Maybe that we haven't picked up. Look to the Stars is 25. Working to the Woods 28. Night Watch is 24. Maybe we can go do like the first Night Watch. And potentially a couple of other quests. Speak with Mountaineer Rockguard. This is somebody in Northern Wetlands. And then this chains into like a higher level quest.
Hey there. See you around.
That's right, I can make a bronze tube. Yeah. I should, well, I mean, I technically can. I don't know if I physically can right now. Yeah, I need weak flux. Awesome. Yeah, we'll do that. I should hit up the mailbox. I will send this blue, and I will send the majority of our gold. I'll send half of our gold. Yeah, because eventually we're gonna have to train. That's gonna be pricey. I'm gonna have to train engineering. That's also gonna cost me. So I will send 3. I'll send 3 gold over to the bank alt. I've also got 6 gold sitting on the warrior. Almost 7 gold. I'm probably gonna need all of it for a mount on this character.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Our quest log is full. Oh no. Oh no. Now what do we do? Okay, we really don't have anything we can drop. I mean, we could pick these back up, you know, like it kind of, what it does, it makes me forget about Red Ridge if I drop all of this. We could drop some things here. I could probably drop this level 30, we can pick it back up. We're not going to be doing that for a long time. But then I need to drop other stuff too. I'll drop this one for now.
Greetings.
Delete all the quest. Yes. Do you respawn when you die in hardcore? That wouldn't be very hardcore of it now, would it?
Be careful.
No, it's a one life thing. You can't respawn or be rezzed. What you can do is you can transfer your character to a non-hardcore realm and you can keep playing over there. Yep, but on the hardcore realm you cannot do either of those things. Oh, someone grabbed whatever that was before I could even see what it was. We need to head over to the forge and I can make the bronze tube really quick. And then maybe I just won't take the follow-up yet. You respawn in another realm, yes. Yep. That's how we hope it works in real life too. You just respawn somewhere else. Here we go. What sucks is I'm not gonna get a skill up for this. But I probably wouldn't anyway. They don't have any trade vendor here.
Can I help you? Be careful.
You'd think I would know where like all the trade good vendors are at, but I don't. This one's either inside the inn or maybe they don't exist. Mike, am I still alive? I know it's amazing, right? Isn't it amazing? General goods. Yeah, I don't think she has what I need. I don't know.
Farewell.
Maybe we're not doing this until I can find the proper vendor. Here we go, tradesman. He's hiding upstairs at the inn. That's super convenient to any crafters. Okay.
Have a good one.
Thanks, Alex. I appreciate that. Time played. Time played is 1 day, 20 hours, and 51 minutes. I can't do math, but yeah, that's about 40 something hours. Yeah. It's been a lot of hours. But I level pretty slowly. And I usually spend like 30 minutes to an hour each day working on professions. At least on this character I have. I'm not a fan of tabards. Not really, no. They cover up your gear, so if you have stupid looking gear, then I'm a fan of tabards. But if you have gear that looks normal, yeah, I'm not a big fan of tabards. Alex, your playtime is over 20 days at level 57. I can't do that math, but it seems like a really high number. Are you saying like 400 hours? Have you been on a 400 or 500 hour journey?
Well met. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
I did not want to take that next one. Locate Mary. Oh, okay, this is for Mary. We can go do this one really quick. Yeah, this one's fine. $11 days. Okay, 11 days is better than 20. You had me worried. I'm like, Jesus. 500 hours? You must have stayed logged in. 11 days is more realistic. That's still getting close to 300 hours though, isn't it? It's over, you know, it's over 250. It's not over 9,000. So at least there's that. Robert, your Skyrim has over 1,000 hours. That's awesome. That's like a badge of honor. My wife was playing a new Stardew Valley run, and she was like looking at her time played in her save file, and she was like, "Oh man, I'm depressed that I've played this much. I've already played this much Stardew Valley." I'm like, no. You have to look at it as a badge of honor. Like the higher the number of hours, the prouder you should be of that save file. Like that's how it always was with RPGs back in the day. Like the longer you got, the more you played the game, like you were just proud of that number. I remember I had like some 300 or 400 hour like Final Fantasy Tactics runs, where I just like grinded up different character classes in Final Fantasy Tactics. Spent like 500 hours on the save file. I'm super proud of it. TP, you still got your Pokemon hard copies from when you were a kid, like the Game Boy ones? 300 hours? That's awesome. I to this day, like, I don't remember what happened to my Game Boy Color or like my original Pokemon Red and Blue. I had a hold of like later DSs. I kind of know like what happened to those Game Boys, but like I can't remember what happened to my Game Boy Color back in the day. I need to talk to her, I think, right? No. No, I don't need to talk to her. What do I need to do? Show her an item, maybe? That's not it. Is this bugged out? Did I already complete this? Oh, here we go. I wasn't seeing the quest icon at all. I wasn't seeing it at all. It was way above her head for some reason. Did you guys notice that? It's like it's all the way up here. That's really weird. Her quest icon is in the rafters. It's unacceptable. We could come down here before we go back. We can work on the skeletal warriors and skeletal mages. Let's go do that before we head back to town. It's really cool that you still have that stuff, TP. I had my collection of PlayStation games, like all my JRPGs, Ark the Lad collection, Lunar Silver Star Story, Lunar 2. I had like every JRPG made for the PlayStation. That's what I played back in the day. And I lost all my PlayStation games and like 300 Transformers Beast Wars toys in a fire. Like, one of our neighbors in Kansas City, when we lived downtown, they caught half of the building on fire. Luckily, like, we weren't there at the time that it happened, but as a result, I lost, like, all of my PlayStation games and all of my Beast Wars Transformer toys. Which I had held on to. I was probably, what was I, like 36, 37 when that happened? I had held on to them for, like, you know, 20 years. 25 years I'd had all that stuff. Some of it was older. And yeah, I lost all of that. And then I kind of told myself that I would never collect anything again. I will never collect anything again because what I learned is that one day you somehow it's gonna be lost. I had an unopened copy of Ark the Lad collection. So sad. I realize I've never used rapid fire. I'm like saving it, but then I'm kind of like I don't really know what I'm saving it for. I guess like when you can use it when you get in trouble. I guess you can kill something more quickly, but like maybe I should be popping it on cooldown instead of trying to save it for a bad situation. I'm probably not going to remember to pop it. Like when stuff goes wrong, I'm probably not going to remember to pop it anyway. So maybe I should use it more often. Alex, you mostly only use it in dungeons on bosses. Yeah, and like I can see that because like you know, you don't really need it. It's not like you need it to kill stuff quickly. You're killing stuff really fast no matter what. But I'm probably gonna try to hit it on cooldown just to use it. Tesla, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I did see that on Netflix, and I thought it was similar. It's from the same creator. Okay, then I'll definitely check that out. The season 4, it's kind of like come and gone, but, you know, I'm in for something spooky like anytime. Cammy, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. That's true. If we do too much damage too quickly, we'll pull aggro off the pet. Yeah, but if I'm doing a lot more damage more quickly, then maybe I'll kill the enemy before they get to me. That's the dream. Kill the enemy before they get to me. We've got hyperspawns. Yeah, it is a good... I was going to say, we've basically become a stationary turret. And as long as we can kill stuff quickly, we can, like, just kind of hang out here. Yeah, that was fun. When we're killing them easily, I don't mind if they hyperspawn in. Like, here we go. He's back. I have to say, like, I do kind of like the idea of a melee hunter in Season of Discovery. So I don't know. Maybe I can't take hunter off the list. I kind of like the idea of a petless hunter. Just like in general, I like the idea of a hunter that can go without his pet. But if I could also melee, that would be really fun. I'm all about like more melee classes. Aries, hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Kekar, good luck, man. We got it on the third enemy yesterday. It was either that or the day before. We had three slimes and it dropped. It was the fastest I've ever seen it drop in my life. Usually it takes like 30 or more kills to get Sita's bag to drop. Yeah, we are getting close to 28. Mm-hmm. This is now the highest level hardcore character that I have. After losing the Pally. We have surpassed the Warrior, which is surprising. The Warrior leveled up really quickly, I felt like. But once I started playing the Hunter, I've been having so much fun on it that I really haven't wanted to play anything else. Is it too late for Stockades? No, I think we're right in the level range for Stockades. I'm pretty sure we can do Stockades whenever we want. Let's have a little look. 24 to 32. Yeah, definitely not too late. We're probably right in range for it. I could be looking for groups, but it scrolls so quickly. I probably need to get the add-on so that I can actually see what people are posting for. A lot of Dead Minds groups going out. Oh, we need the named guy inside of this place for the looking glass. Okay. I see it now. Now that we've cleared every other objective off the map, now I see it. It's an insane ghoul, which is like, it's different than a normal ghoul, because like, you know, normal ghouls have a lot of logic and like rationality. This is an insane ghoul, a completely different spectrum of undead. It seems like the hunter is a safe class. Yes and no. The pet provides you a lot of protection. Obviously, when the majority of the time your pet's getting hit and you're not getting hit, then that affords you like a little bit of protection. The problem is like sometimes wonky stuff can happen with the pet. And just like any other class, like you can run into hyper spawns, you could have guys walking up behind you that you don't see. And we've gotten overwhelmed quite a few times. What's really saved us, like as much as the pet has saved us, having target dummies, decoys that we can drop to get aggro, that saved us a number of times. And yeah, right now sadly we don't have any, so we kind of have to be careful. But yeah, it's safe. Also what happens on the hunter and on the warlock is like it's really easy to feel overconfident. It's really easy to feel like you can do anything. It's really easy to not be worried because like you're getting hit so seldom yourself. But when things go wrong and you do start getting hit, you go down pretty quickly. I'm thinking about just grinding out here until level 28. It's a pretty decent spot. We have plenty of ammo. Nothing here can really hurt us. It's not very threatening, so maybe we'll just grind out the last of this little bubble. Yeah, it's easy to forget your character's actual defense stat, which is like, you know, something that I'm guilty of. Our defense right now, it's 108 out of 135, so like it's not awful. You know, we're using a one-handed axe and a one-handed sword, and our skill is like, you know, slowly climbing. But yeah, I'm also guilty of not leveling those things up quite enough. I need to get my weapon skills up so that if I need to wing clip somebody, I need it to actually hit the first time I press it. So I do need to be working on this a little bit more, especially against enemies like this that are not very powerful. Like our pet can take this guy out all on his own. There's no reason I can't at least get my weapon skill up. Now getting our defense up, I like to let that happen like sometimes, but I probably need to let more things hit us. What the gold lion flag is behind me? That's the alliance symbol. No, it's fine. It's not a stupid question. If you don't know, you don't know. That's the alliance banner. You know, there's two factions in classic, or in WoW. I should say just in classic, because now they're basically one faction in retail. There's two factions. There's the Horde and the Alliance. The Horde banner is back there too, but it's behind my big head. That's the Horde banner. It's their faction symbols. I'm doing well today. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Go to the tram and let the rats hit me, Alex. I don't know if I need to be that extreme with it. Like, yes, that's a super safe way to do it. I feel like I don't feel like I need to be that safe with it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'd be fine to let, if I can get some aggro on a guy like this, I feel like I'd be fine to let these guys hit me a little bit is what I really should do. Maybe just put, yeah, there we go. Like, if these guys hit me just a little bit, you know, then it's fine. But yeah, the rat thing is a super safe way to do it. But I bet if I just put my pet on passive and I fight these guys hand to hand a little bit, I bet we'll get it leveled up pretty quickly. It's gonna level up in no time. I feel like it's fine just to find like a green enemy, you know, that what you're doing a little farming, find a green enemy, put your pet on passive, let him hit you a little bit. Would probably be an okay practice. And then, you know, if you start getting beat up, just have your pet taunted off of you rather. Yeah, maybe I would like to play a melee hunter. It sounds so cool. I bet it'll be better than like the survival spec in retail. Whatever they do with it, it'll probably be better. Now this guy, we don't need him hitting us. I don't think the magic hits do anything for us, do they? Like when we get hit with a frostbolt, that's not going to level up defense. And look, now we get to use some of our bandages. Maybe the one more kill and we'll ding. Level 28. What do we learn at level 28? Arcane Shot 4. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to Stormwind like pretty much right away. Arcane Shot 4. Aspect of the Hawk 3. Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe one more for real this time. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. We are going to keep going into Thick Hide, and we're going to increase the armor of our pet. Now it's increased by 20%. What's back here that we can get the rot blossoms from? And what quest is that? Maybe we should be doing this. We could probably do it really quick. It's... okay, is it only the ghouls that drop it? On second thought... oh no, it is these guys. Skeletal horrors drop it. Okay. I don't know why I thought ghouls. Maybe we can do this one. I guess it's going to depend on the respawn rate here. There aren't a lot of them. Did my pet change color? My pet did not change color, but I got a different pet. I mean, he was a different color right then, I think, because he had like a spell effect on him. But if you're asking why he is not like a dark purple or black color anymore, it's because this was a new pet we tamed. Yeah, this is Belly Grub. But he did change color just now due to like some kind of spell effect. Or rather, he looks just really dark here. Maybe this is just... oh no, yeah, it is the spell effect. Curse of Blood. Physical damage taken is increased by 13. That's why he's like a dark purpley shade. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the mobs on the west side of the zone also drop it. Yeah, if I can do it over here, I'll just do it while we're over here. I need ghoul fangs, that'll come from the other side of the zone. And then we'll probably have another set of quests over there as well. So I've already gotten the skeletal fingers, so... I might as well see if we can do this one on this side of the zone this time. It's a little bit different than we usually do it. I picked up a book. I did. An old history book. Although the cover of this book is marred by scratches and caked with mud, the words "The History of Stormwind" can still be read along its spine. Upon opening the book, the seal of the Stormwind Library is clearly stamped on the book's first page. Your quest log is full. Oh dear. We'll hang on to it till we're in Stormwind next, and we'll see if maybe by then we have the space to pop the quest open. Yeah, like, God, can they just give us at least the 25 log, like, for Season of Discovery? Give me 25 slots for quests, please. Just work it backwards from Wrath of the Lich King client. Like, I don't know what they have to do, but being capped at 20 is really, really bad. Quest log's full. Drink. It's not my fault, that's Blizzard's fault. Why is this zone so spooky? Because it is infested with undead and worgen and yeah, that's just kind of like its overall aesthetic. It used to be called the Brightwood until, you know, the undead showed up. Some kind of dark force. There's like headless there's a horseman, there's horsemen here or something. There's worgen here, there's undead here. But it used to be called Brightwood, and then it got all corrupted, so now it's Duskwood. Yeah, everything about this zone is supposed to convey like a certain level of spookiness. It's one of the spookiest Alliance side zones. Like the Horde, they get, you know, Tears Fall Glades, pretty spooky. Silverpine, like not so much, but like a little bit so. And then the Alliance get Duskwood as their spooky Halloween kind of zone. Do I prefer Alliance or Horde? Recently I've become kind of an Alliance Andy. Especially in hardcore, like, and especially in classic era, I'd rather play Alliance. There aren't really any of the Horde races I particularly like in classic. Like, before the Blood Elves were introduced, I didn't really care for, like, any of the Horde races. I like the body type B orcs. We had a couple of orc warriors who were female orc warriors, and I think that looks like pretty good for like the horde races, but I don't really like any of the horde races. I would like Forsaken if we can get the Forsaken that did not show their bones, like the Chinese models that they used in China. If we had an option for that, then I'd love to play Forsaken. I hate the bones show, but more than hating that the bones show, if you're wearing like something long sleeve, it's like the sleeve is floating there, like it's severed, you can see your elbow joints, and then the top is jagged, and then the sleeve is somehow like floating. It's like, it wouldn't even really work, it doesn't really make sense, and like it kind of breaks my immersion. Like, I don't know why our spine is sticking out of the back of like all the gear we put on. So I really wish we can get like whole Forsaken. Like in retail they get it, so like retail gets everything cosmetic, so. And also, like, the Alliance questing is just kind of better. The Alliance questing feels better, and I think it plays better. Especially in Classic on the Horde side, you're not doing evil stuff all the time, but you're doing a lot of killing humans. You're doing a lot of human killing on the Horde side. Especially if you go Forsaken or you level up in any of those areas. I just enjoy the Alliance side a lot more. I feel like the Alliance zones are more chill and enjoyable also. With the exception of like the Barrens. The Barrens is like a really chill, really enjoyable early game Horde zone. And yeah, I do feel like overall the Alliance questing is a smoother journey. Probably because they probably wrote all the Alliance stuff first. And not that they rushed the Horde stuff, but like when you the first thing you work on is like often going to be the best thing. If you're spending like like a lot of your energy on it, and then like you don't have any time constraints, you're typically going to create something better. And then as development goes on, you're like, oh, we got to get the Horde stuff done. We got to finish all this Horde stuff. So it kind of feels like maybe that happened a little bit. Maybe not even like intentionally, but just by like the development process itself. The Alliance stuff just turned out to be a little bit better. Yeah, exactly. You just wish Alliance had Shaman, Eric? Yeah, me too. I just wish Alliance had Shaman. Like, I just wish we could be Dwarf Shaman. It's like, you know, I like the Shaman. I like the Shaman class a lot. I don't get to play a lot of it these days because I am an Alliance Andy now. So, you know, my options are limited. And I played the crap out of Paladin. I'm kind of burned out on Paladin. I think maybe for Season of Discovery, maybe I'll do a recorded series on the Horde side. Like, I don't think I'll stream the Horde side, because I think I want our guild to only be Alliance side. I don't want to split the guild again. So I don't want to have like a Horde guild and an Alliance guild in Season of Discovery. I just want to be on the Alliance side for the streams. But I think maybe I'll do a recorded immersive series for Season of Discovery on the Horde side, because I want to see what those secrets are too. Like I want to see like what the new stuff is over on that side of the fence, and I want to play a shaman. So that's been kind of like in my mind, is that I want to do a recorded series for SOD on the Horde side as a shaman. I almost fired up a shaman in hardcore to do an immersive series like that, but I figured I'll just wait for the season, because that's going to be more interesting. And then I can let the AI voice add-on be turned on in that run, and then that way it's not a hardcore run. It's not like we'll die and we'll have to hear the same quest again. We'll be able to level through all of it, and we'll have the voice add-on turned on. So that's how I'm gonna get my shaman on. It's gonna be in a recorded run. Because I'm really interested to see like what they're gonna do with shaman tanking. I'm definitely gonna try to shaman tank. The class was always kind of built to do it anyway. You had talents that generated more threat, you had talents to go into shield specialization. Like, there was always a shaman spec for tanking. And I feel like at low levels especially, it was always viable. But I feel like, of course, now it's going to be even more viable. Can I use a scroll on my pet? I can. Okay, good, good, good. Good to know. The weird thing I thought about the Season of Discovery when they talked about Shaman, they were like, Shaman will now get to dual wield. And I thought, wait, like Shaman could always learn to dual wield. What do you mean? Maybe they meant that Shaman would be able to dual wield like a lot sooner. But yeah, they made a big deal about Shaman being able to dual wield in Classic Era. And they can. It's a talent that you take at 40, right? Or do they not dual wield in Classic and I'm just like totally wrong? I don't like to dual wield. I like to do like a two-handed build, like an enhancement with a two-handed weapon. But I'm pretty sure they could always learn to dual wield. There was no dual wield in Classic? Really? I guess it did. That's weird. I didn't know that. I thought at level 40 you always had the talent to spec into dual wield, even in Classic Era. But no, maybe it was a Wrath of the Lich King thing. TBC. It was TBC. Okay, that explains why I kind of feel like it's always been there, right? Well, there we go. That's cool. Like, I don't really like to dual wield on the Shaman. I like to do the two-handed or the one-hander and a shield. But that's really cool. I guess if it wasn't in there and they're adding it. I wonder if they're going to add it like baseline, or if it's going to be if you have to get a rune ability to do it. Yeah, that's right. I remember having to spec into two-hander. Yeah, I remember like we started up a Shaman for a minute, and then I found out really quickly that I could not immediately use a two-hander. Right. We're stuck with the one-hander and the shield until we learned two-handed weapon, which I think was at 20, right? It was 20 when you got two-handed weapons on the Shaman in Classic Era. For some reason, I always thought it was two-handed at 20, then dual-wielding at 40. It was level 30 to get two-handers. Oof. That's a ways in. The other thing I'm really worried about is I'm worried about faction balance. Like I'm thinking a lot about that Ashenvale open world PvP event. And I really want to do it. Like, on the Alliance side, we're gonna be fine, because like more people play Alliance in Classic than play Horde. So like you're usually pretty safe to play Alliance, but like I don't know. If they have multiple servers, then there's always that chance that like one server goes Alliance, one server goes Horde. So I'm kind of a little bit worried about server balance and like how that's all gonna work. How many servers are there gonna be? Are they gonna have to are they gonna keep all the servers open? If playership declines, will they condense the servers? Like all this stuff. I'm sure they're obviously worried about that stuff too. Also, I guess I didn't really are we gonna get are there gonna be PvE and PvP server rule sets for the season? Or don't you think that the season would just be like whatever rule set it is, and that would be the seasonal server? I can't remember in Season of Mastery. Did Season of Mastery have PvP and PvE servers? I guess it must have. Yeah, I'm definitely planning to do the PvP stuff. Yep, I want to do Battlegrounds. I want to do the Ashenvale open world stuff. I want to get all the loot. I want to get all the loot from as many sources as I can, especially if they're going to cap us at like level 25, level 40, level 50. Like, I want to get all the loot from as many sources as I can, and really, I want to see as much content as possible. So yeah, I definitely plan to PvP. That's why I kind of think going with the hunter would be cool, because then I would probably have a build. I'd probably build myself, like for questing, I'd probably go with like a melee build. But I feel like if I wanted to do PvP, I'd have to swap some of my runes out so I could be more like range oriented. Or I could just go rogue. Just go rogue and like just be in melee and do the whole stealth thing.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
What level is it? Level 30. I'm not gonna grab this one yet.
Or the Alliance.
Let's go back to Stormwind. We have the book that we could turn in at the library. And we also have to train at level 28. Yeah, and we can rogue tank supposedly. Like, I don't know if the rogue tank is gonna be like a full-time tank, but
Help?
I'd be willing to try to find out.
See you around.
Alex, you're out of Western Plaguelands. You're going into Eastern Plaguelands. Good luck. I mean, like I said, in my opinion, Eastern Plaguelands should be a little bit safer than Western Plaguelands, just because you don't have the ruins of Anderhall to worry about. You don't have all the cauldrons with like the billions of undead. It's kind of like wide open. Watch out for the bats that'll daze you though. I guess as a hunter you won't have to worry about that. But yeah, there's those bats for like the initial questing that like they hit you and they put you in like a little daze. It was always really, really annoying on my Season of Mastery warrior. Yeah, it's like a fear. Is it a fear or is it like a little daze? I guess maybe it's like a short little fear. I remember it being really, really annoying on a melee class. As a hunter, I guess it might not affect you too much. They're gonna fear the pet. So there's always the chance like the pet's gonna run into other stuff, you know, while it's feared. Yeah, I guess they are kind of a pain. Now while we're here, we could probably work on a little bit of crafting. Do I have stuff stashed in the bank? I can't remember if I had put a bunch of crafting stuff in the bank or not. Let's go check really fast. And maybe we can do a little bit of engineering. You know, we can't do engineering. We need to be in Ironforge. I need to make a trip to Ironforge. Let's just do that. Let's is that what we want to do? Maybe. We have all this stuff done in Duskwood though. Yeah, I didn't turn anything in. Epic fail. What do we have? What do we have that we didn't turn in? Just everything, basically everything. So we're not going to Ironforge right now. I popped the quest. Yeah, pretty sure I popped the quest. At least I thought I did. Maybe it didn't. Oh yeah, here it is, right here, an old history book. Yep. We'll go do that too. I wonder what happened here. A duel to the death, maybe? Oh yeah, it could have been the thugs for the, yep. For that, there's a quest where they spawn a couple of guys at you. Could have been that. I always kind of wish that they could have like the Dark Souls like mechanic where like you can click on the dead body and you can see like the last like 5 to 10 seconds of what happened to that person. That would be a really cool addition for hardcore. Obviously, like there'd have to be like only a certain amount of time that could persist. But yeah, I feel like it'd be really cool to be able to see like the last 5 seconds of somebody, if their body, like this guy here, he was probably doing the courtyard quest, like where all those guys come into the courtyard, and he died right here. It'd be nice to be able to see like it play out, you know.
Hello. Safe travels.
Speak with Lore Master Dibs in South Shore. I haven't been to South Shore yet.
See you later.
That's a level 38 quest. I don't even, like, I'm gonna hang on to it. Like, I don't really want to even hang on to it, because I don't really want it hanging out in my quest log. It's only a little breadcrumb anyway. It's probably gonna give me barely any kind of XP. I don't know if it chains into anything else. Yeah, I might drop this. Yeah, I'm sure it would, but like, you know, Dark Souls does it. It would have to be limited, you know, you're not going to be able to see every single person's death. But if you come across somebody's body, let's say 10 minutes after they've died, then you could limit it in that way. Like, you could limit it by how long that effect persists in the world. Yeah, I understand that, like, seeing every single character's death, like, and how they died would probably be impossible. But I feel like it'd be a cool feature if you can find a way to, like, limit it.
Watch your back.
Nothing for the pet.
Welcome. Safe travels.
Frost Trap is the one that slows them, right? I really wish we can use these reactively. Like, how cool would it be to get away from enemies if I can reactively use a Frost Trap? You know, as an ability that I have to kind of like plan out, like, I don't know. I guess if I was planning to pull like a big pack maybe, but why would I really be doing that? Alright, he just dinged. What are the odds that him dinging gets him anything at the trainer? I'm not sure why he dinged. Really? Or what that was about? Let's double check.
What's on your mind?
No, he's got nothing still. Okay.
See you soon.
It was a loyalty ding. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It wasn't a level ding, it was a loyalty ding. Is it like a different color? Like, I feel like one of them is like a blue shade and one of them is like a gold shade. The gold shade is probably the level, and the bluish like aura that he gets is probably the loyalty level.
Careful.
Yeah, I decided I'm not going to right now. I'll have to, like, maybe I'll end there for the day, and then next time that's where we'll start. And whenever we go to Wetlands next, is when I'll probably do Ironforge. I think I want to do a little bit more in Duskwood today. What do we have up here? We have this stuff, like level 28, it's still kind of high. Omer's Revenge. We still have a few levels to do this before we're over level for it. So yeah, whenever we go back to do Omer's Revenge, then we will stop by Ironforge, which it'll be soon. It just won't be right now.
King's honor, friend.
What happened to Wrath Weekend? Streaming it got boring for me. Streaming leveling in Wrath was just kind of boring to me.
Light bless you.
Eventually I'm going to finish that character up in the recorded bit, but it just got boring. And then I got really into what I was doing in hardcore, like big surprise. Big surprise, I got pulled back into hardcore. But yeah, to be honest, streaming leveling in Wrath was kind of boring to me. Part of me wishes that the level 80 boost had been available when I decided to do that, because I would have just paid to boost a character so that we could have started doing like the content that I wanted to do, which was mainly endgame content.
Safe travels.
Like I've seen all the horde questing like plenty of times. And like the lack of like innate challenge in the game makes streaming the leveling process kind of boring. And I think it was kind of boring for a lot of you guys too. I'm sure there were some people that liked it. But especially looking at the metrics of it, like it wasn't very interesting to people, and it wasn't very fun for me to stream it.
See you around.
It's a lot more entertaining and fun and engaging for me to stream hardcore, and just classic era in general, you know?
Good one. Be careful.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna drop this. I mean, I want to grab Worgen of the Woods, so it's gotta go.
What can I do for you?
Ra, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here.
For the Alliance.
This dude's got a gorilla pet. How good are gorilla pets? What do they do? That's kind of cool. It's kind of scary. Like he's almost like too humanoid to have as a pet. Yeah, you know, it feels a little bit weird to have a gorilla as a hunter pet. It feels like it'd be a little bit weird. I'm getting like weird Planet of the Apes vibes. Like eventually he's gonna turn on us. You know what I mean? One day he's gonna pick up our rifle and turn it on us. Like, that's what I'm kind of worried about with a gorilla pet. They have a stomp thing AoE. Oh, that's cool. That's probably pretty useful. Is it like a stun? It's an AoE pet tank ability. That actually sounds really cool. It's too bad they can't also learn to charge, you know? But yeah, I'd worry about him kind of turning on us one day. He'd probably get, like, hanging out with us, he's bound to get, like, way too smart. Now, we all know that nothing bad could ever happen in this area, so I think we're fine. These guys are beefy. That's about the limit of what we can handle. Was that 3 of them? Yeah, that's about the limit of what we can actually handle. Use a trap before pulling. For this area, yeah, that would be probably a good idea. It'd be a good every 15 seconds, so like maybe not every pull, but at least every other pull. Would be a smart idea. We do need more target dummies. That is going to be a priority as soon as we head to Ironforge. Well, we didn't get into too much trouble. It was okay. I'm tempted to run back and just turn this one in. Everything else is taking us out here. Yeah, we might be able to just go north to do this.
Light be with you. Be careful. Light bless you.
Are the ghouls over here a higher level than the ghouls over to the west? Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, these ones are level 30. That's a shame. The answer to that was yes, though. Yes, the answer is actually yes. One of many reasons. There was someone looking for DPS for stocks, but apparently they did not want a level 28 hunter. And I can't blame them. I cannot blame them at all. No, I appreciate it, Alex, but I just want I want to do the whole run, you know. I want to have the full experience of the content, but I appreciate it. If we get to do it, we can do it. If not, then I'm not really worried about it. I'm not super worried about being able to get all the dungeons done. They're like a nice to have at this point. It'll be nice in Season of Discovery to be leveling with the guild. And to be in a situation where people are not like getting their characters killed before they can do content. It'll be nice to be in the guild in a classic era setting where we can run as many dungeons as we want to. Like, also keep in mind that, like, in Season of Discovery, you're not going to be capped to one run a day. You know, if we want to farm stocks for 3 hours, we can do that. You know, if we want to do SFK multiple times because the run out there was a pain in the ass to run out there, then we can do that. You know, if we want to do Scarlet Monastery Library a dozen times to get all the casters, the robe, the shoulders, and the, you know, we can do that. We're not going to be as limited in like how many runs we're going to be able to do per day.
See you around.
Once we're in SOD.
Safe travels.
Oh, what do I need for iron? Oh, this is the first time we've encountered a node that I couldn't do. 125. What am I at? I'm at 116. And like, you know, besides finding tin and silver, I don't have a way of skilling up anymore. Like, I can literally only get skill ups from finding a tin node or finding a silver node, and neither of those are like incredibly common. So yeah, I mean, feels like super easy to get stuck with mining and like not be able to get it to the point where you can continue it. Like, it feels really easy to get stuck. The west side of the wetlands, that's a really small area designation though. Like, within that small area, I'm bound to find exactly 2 tin nodes every single time I do a loop of it. Like, I will look there eventually, but like, that's a really small area to focus on. And like, the amount of tin I'm gonna find there per hour, like, yeah, I can, it'd probably be like an hour. Maybe if I do an hour of farming for tin, maybe I can get to level 125. But I feel like it might even take longer than that. I guess I should play something like in Season of Discovery. I should probably go rogue, because I would like to take a production profession, because I want to see some of the new recipes and some of the gear that they make specifically for crafters. I want to see that stuff, and I'm probably not going to be able to do mining, blacksmithing. So I should probably either go on a rogue or go on a druid, and I think we know which one of those is going to be more likely. Yeah, Ryan, absolutely. Same as any other guild we have, yeah. If people in chat want to join the guild, all they have to do is make a character, put their name in a chat, and you'll get a guild invite. Now, staying in the guild is predicated on the idea that, like, you are a decent human being who's going to act decently. So anybody can get into the guild, and then, like, staying in the guild is a matter of just being a normal person. Yeah, like a decent person. And if you're sitting there wondering, what makes a decent person decent? Then, I don't know, we might have trouble. Because I'm not going to spell it all out, but it's pretty obvious. Actually, once you're in the Discord, the introductory Discord channel does a good job of spelling out what I mean by being just a decent human being. It has all the bullet points that one would need to follow to remain in the guild. Yeah, just be normal, like, just be normal, but some people have a different idea of what that is. So yeah, in the Discord, there are some, like, posted rules for the community. And just the basic stuff, like, no sexism, no racism, no politics, No drama. Like, no drama. Like, at all. And yeah, just be a normal human, essentially. I don't know that we've had to kick anybody from the guild yet. I think there was one troll way back in the day, like on the Horde guild on hardcore that I kicked. But besides that, like I don't think we've really had any problems that I know about. Yeah, it's definitely a good time to get back into the game. Like, so many people have been getting back into the game with hardcore and with classic era in general. It's a really good time. I saw some kind of like headline for an article that said something like, you know, WoW's creative future kind of lays in the hands of WoW Classic. Like, it's kind of funny that something that was brought back for like a nostalgia experience is now like where the team is able to exercise like the most creativity. You know, like, retail has to be, like, really well defined. Retail has to be, like, X, Y, and Z. Every expansion has to have the same exact sort of content. It's really interesting to see now, like, Classic Era is where they're going to be able to innovate on the game. Like, Classic Era seasons are where they're going to be able to really innovate on the game, to really, like, try really out-in-the-park things that they otherwise would never be able to experiment with. And I wonder if they'll ever get the idea that, like, they could do seasons for retail too. Like, they could have seasons in retail be that way as well if they really wanted to. You know, like Diablo does seasons, Path of Exile does seasons where, like, things change every season. There's different kinds of content in each season. Like, they could do that with retail WoW. They could have a seasonal model where they get to experiment a lot more, but they haven't built the game up to be like that. They've built, like, retail up to be a very consistent, like, by-the-book experience for people. Which by design, like, really hampers your creativity. Matthew, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Robert Defias Pillager is the streamer server. We're on the streamer server. It's not a surprise. I mean, it's an East Coast server or a West Coast server. It's not a surprise that, like, most people who are playing hardcore are playing on Defias Pillagers. I like the guild name, Onlyfangs. It's a fun guild name. Asmon's playing? Yeah. That's cool. I'm glad he's actually getting to play the game. If he's actually getting to play the game. You know, I don't know what his experience is like. I hope he's actually able to play and, like, enjoy his time. I know a lot of times, like, unfortunately, his community is so big that makes it impossible for him to play and actually, like, have an enjoying time. I'm assuming Asmon's playing a warrior. He better be. He's playing a warlock? That's funny because Co-Carnage is playing a warlock too. I wonder if they're ever going to entertain the notion of like seasonal hardcore characters. You know what I mean? Same thing like in Diablo when you go to make your character, you check the seasonal box, you check the hardcore box, there you go. I wonder if they'll ever do that. But then again, like my feeling on hardcore is like it's not the same unless everybody on the server is playing hardcore. Like to me, like hardcore is not like the same when it's simply like an opt-in option that some people are doing. Hardcore is only hardcore if everybody is doing it. There he is, there's our buddy, Morladim. Let's get the skull up on him early, and maybe we can avoid any close encounters of the totally dead kind. Self-found is going to be an opt-in, opt-out? Nah, that doesn't sound right. When they talked about self-found, it sounded like they were going to do like a self-found server type. Having it be opt-in, opt-out, I don't know how that would work. I mean, I guess like just like the add-on kind of disabled the mailbox or whatever, like I don't really like that as an idea. I don't think that's what people want when they're doing self-found. I don't know. Like the way that I kind of understood it was that they would eventually have a self-found server type and that server would be self-found. I didn't really catch the part where they indicated it'd be a switch or an opt-in, opt-out. I hope it's not like that. I mean, I'm not super interested in it at all. But if it's not its own server type, then there's no way I would do it. If it's an opt-in, like if I'm gonna be the only person suffering and like everyone else is running around using the auction house, like what's the point of that? So yeah, I don't like that at all. Like I have no weapons. Meanwhile, on the auction house, there are billions of weapons. Like no thanks. It wasn't an interview? That's the stupidest idea they've ever had. If it's an opt-in, what's the difference? Just use the add-on. Why not? Why wouldn't they stick to what they said before? Because before they said if people wanted to do self-found, they should just use the add-on. And they should play on the official server and use the add-on. Why is that any different? Why do we need an in-game toggle? Like, it's kind of dumb. It's fine though, like I don't have any interest in doing a fresh start self-found, honestly. So it's fine. If people want to do that, if it's a little toggle, then they can toggle on for their character. Like I don't have any interest in doing it. Vukasin asks, what do you think about retail WoW? I don't have a lot of thoughts about retail. I'm not a retail player. If I ever consistently play retail again, then I'll have more thoughts about it. But right now I have zero thoughts. As a person who doesn't play the game, like I don't get to have like a big opinion about retail right now. Yeah, you know, I guess it's fine for self-found to be that way, because yeah, the last thing like hardcore really needs, like we don't need another hardcore server fresh start, I guess. Like, we don't need a self-found server fresh start for hardcore. Like, hardcore is doing fine. Hardcore to me is best enjoyed the way we're enjoying it right now. Like, I don't enjoy self-found that much when it comes right down to it. If I was going to do a self-found run, I'd probably take it to a little bit more of an extreme and we'd make up some additional rules. Like, I like the rule of having to craft your own gear, like for slots that you can craft for. But I don't think I would like a totally self-found. I would entertain like doing a run like on the official server and just having like the arbitrary rule that we can only equip our own gear. And that would leave us free though to find things like weapons on the auction house, neck pieces, things that we can't craft for ourselves. We would still be able to find them on the auction house. But I kind of like the idea of like a wear your own gear, eat your own food, kind of like additional rules. Robert, that's a season of survival craft. Yeah, that's a future season of WoW. The season of survival crafting. They take all the people who were working on their made-up survival crafting game that they didn't talk about at all at BlizzCon because they probably canceled it. They should take all those people who are working on that and they can put them to work with the classic team and they can come up with a season of survival crafting. I think that'd be really cool to see. And then you introduce all those new professions like furniture building, like carpentry, like you make your own house, make your own furniture, you find the find recipes out in the world. That would be cool. A season of survival crafting. Maybe the houses we make can actually have doors. Wouldn't you guys love to have doors on houses? We're getting too close to Morladim. Let's not find ourselves on this side of the graveyard, really. Let's head back over this way. Craft an inn with your guild, that would be cool. Yeah, like an instant. It had to be instanced off, you know. You'd walk through the door of the inn, and then it would take you to your guild's inn. Like, there wouldn't be able to be, like, a physical place for that kind of thing. I don't think. There'd have to be, like, but I think for, like, house structures and stuff, there could be. I don't know. Is the world big enough to accommodate it? That's the problem, I guess. Is an MMO a place where like you could have people building their own houses like out in the wild? Like we could build our own house right here. This is where we want to live, you know? Would the world be big enough to accommodate that? I'm not sure. It feels like it would be. But I don't know. Then you'd kind of have to like break your house down and like rebuild it in every like new area that you're questing out of. You'd have to like kind of rebuild your base. Yeah, grow your own herbs, right? You have if you're a tailor, you have sheep and you shear the sheep and you get like cloth and wool and stuff. That'd be a big project. That'd be a big season. I don't think they would ever do that like for seasonal stuff. That'd be so much work to just like flush down the toilet. I wonder though if they'll ever experiment with like adding new professions. Or with player housing or with anything like that in a season, you know? That'd be a good place to mess with it. You want to see if you can make player housing work? Well, do a season with player housing. See if you can make it work. Add some more, add some of those furniture crafting professions. I see so many druids that are caster druids. Have you guys noticed this? Like, I see so many druids that are out, like, being casters. And you'd think, like, well, don't you want to just go into bear form or go into cat form? Like, that guy's level 28. He's out casting it up. You know, I guess maybe that's viable. If they'd get rid of the Moonkin form, then I could play a balanced druid. If they would just delete the Moonkin form out of the game, and instead it's just my character looking like my character. Give me one spec on the druid besides healer where I can just be my character, and then I will play a druid. I just don't want to look like a were chicken. Although I guess in classic, like, you don't get were chicken till level 40, right? Is that when you unlock the were chicken? I do think eventually there will be a Classic Plus server type that takes the best stuff from the seasons and bakes it into the server. I think that's how they give, like, that's how WoW Classic continues to grow. That's how Classic Plus actually grows, is that we do the seasons, but then there's going to be a server type. We'll just call it Classic Plus. And they just bake the best stuff from the seasons into that server. And then that server gets to grow. That we add features, we add gameplay to that server. So like they do a bunch of new quests in a season, they put quests in Ajara. Okay, cool, we bake all those quests into the Classic Plus server. Discoveries are a real hit, they're a lot of fun, we like them. So we take out the rune abilities, but we bake in the discoveries, the extra quests, the added NPCs, the other rare spawns, the added loot. You know? I feel like there's like a future where we have a Classic Plus that like grows, while we also have seasonal content that is new, that is varied, that's exciting, that takes risks. But we also grow Classic Plus by baking in the best of the content. And then so for maybe for that kind of thing, like they need to think about, like, for a Classic Plus server type where they're getting new content every season new content gets baked in, like, do you pay a different sub for that? Like, do we break Classic away from retail a little bit and let it be its own thing? Like, I don't know about charging people a box copy, but like maybe we do. Because I feel like a lot of why like it's taken till now to get like resources and to get development is like they can't make a lot of money off of it. You know, there's not a lot of money to be made. Not from the standpoint of like shareholders. You know, when you're trying to get projects greenlit in corporate America, the shareholders have to see like monetary value like in the plan. And when you're giving people content for free, like season after season for their sub, then you know there's not really like a case to be made for doing a lot more, because the shareholders are not making as much money. So I don't know. With Microsoft at the wheel, like that kind of stuff might not matter as much. Like I feel like Microsoft is much more willing to greenlit ideas that are going to be good for the game, like to greenlight ideas that are just really good for the game, really good for the community, even if they don't make a shit ton more money. I feel like under Microsoft's leadership, that could be better over like in future years, once time has passed. Like not right now, nothing's going to change right now, but over time I feel like that could be the case. Tex, you too, man. Thank you for being here, for hanging out with the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think if the season goes really well, they probably will see their headcount grow. Like right now, it seems like it's basically 4 developers working on Classic Plus seasons. We'll call it Classic Plus seasons. Yeah, it seems like it's like 4 developers. And so maybe if the season does really well, it's really well received. Like the important thing is, are people excited to play it? Is it pulling people back to the game? Is it pulling new people to Classic era? And I think the answer is going to be yeah, it will. And then if that happens, I see that their headcount will probably grow. And if their headcount grows, that just means they can do more. They can think bigger. I think it's going to be important for like seasonal stuff and for Classic Plus that like however big the headcount gets, they need to be people that are like playing the crap out of the game. Like you could tell those people that talked at BlizzCon about the season of Discovery, like you could tell that they really had internally tested a lot. You could tell that they were Classic players. They knew a lot about Classic. They spoke naturally about the content. And so as long as the people that are working on Classic are people who are playing a lot of Classic, like that's the most important thing. They have to be people who are like playing the game, who have played the game, who are like internally playing their season a lot, to really make the content good. AV Riku, you haven't played since WoD, and the Season of Discovery is making you want to play again. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that, like, even, like, especially people who looked at Classic, and, like, and I had a friend like this back when Classic came out, who, like, they didn't feel any hype for Classic at all, because what he said to me was, like, I've played all that content, why would I want to do it again? And, like, I'd played all the content too, but I was still really hyped for Classic, because, like, I didn't like retail, but he was a retail person. And he told me he would only ever play the new version of the game because he had done everything else. And I think for people like him, like, maybe they will look at Season of Discovery and they'll say, hey, it's Classic, but it's new content. It's a new twist on Classic. There's going to be new things to see, new things to do, new things to learn about. Like, learning about all the class balances, like the class meta, what you can do with the classes is going to be, like, totally revamped. So I'm hoping a lot of people who, like, either they're retail people or they're people who would be retail people, but they kind of stopped playing the game, I'm hoping they can look at Season of Discovery and think, hey, I wasn't really interested in Classic before this, but this is really interesting to me as someone who would like to enjoy WoW, but who maybe is like burnt out on retail or whatever. People are now spamming and looking for group for an invite to Asmon's lair. This poor guy. And people are spamming in LFG looking for Asmon lair invite. It's the Asmon lair, everybody. Everybody get into the Asmon lair so that Asmon can't play the game. Oh no, exactly. Oh no. You think it'll cause the server to crash? Oh god. I hope not. I mean, I think we'd probably be fine. Unless we got like DC'd right there with those two guys like right on top of us. That probably would have been bad. Yeah, I hope we don't get DC'd. But I mean, anything could happen. That would be one way to go out. DC'd because people were all spamming to Asmon's lair. And then the server died. And then we die. That would be a way to go. Not really like an ideal way to go, but it'd be one way to go. You're probably fine. I think it'll probably be fine. It hasn't happened yet. I mean, he's been playing for a while today, hasn't he? So if he hasn't brought the server down yet, then it'll probably be okay. Maybe be careful though. Maybe be a little bit extra careful, but we'd probably be fine. Yeah, invite to Asmon lair. Oh god. Invite to Asmon lair. That's like 1/4 of LFG right now is people looking for invites to Asmon's lair. Now he's not trying to get people to join his lair to purposely crash the server, is he? I wouldn't think he would do that, but I'd also be worried because that could be seen as griefing. That could be griefing on like a very large scale, you know? Like if you're purposely trying to get people to join your lair so that the server goes down, and that's kind of, if that's your intent, then I would say that's griefing. It's griefing an entire server. But I'm assuming that's not what he's doing. I'm assuming he's not asking every single person to join his lair so that the server can crash. I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, he can't get in trouble if he's not asking people to do it. Yeah, if he's not like, hey, join my lair so we can bring this mother down. Like, as long as he's not doing that, I don't see that he could really get into any trouble. Like, it's not his responsibility. Like, if people are on their own joining his lair and then the server does crash, that's got nothing to do with his intent. Now, yeah, if he's asking people to join his lair, then yeah, then it's on him. If he is asking people to join his lair, then he knows what can happen if too many people join the same lair, you know? So then it would kind of be his fault. Well, ultimately, what are you going to do? If the server crashes, I'm not going to blame Asmongold. So, there's that. I mean, it's his job to be entertaining, and it's my job to not die. Like, that part's on me. Regardless of what happens with the server. Because let's face it, like, the biggest server outage that ever happened to the EU server, like, a couple weeks after hardcore launch. When thousands of people died just because the server randomly went down, you know? It had nothing to do with a single person or anything. And so far, that's been the biggest catastrophe. Like, we'll call it a natural catastrophe. Was it the Stitches server that went down? A bunch of people died. Like, that just happened spontaneously. So it could happen at any moment, you know? At any moment, the server could fail. And, like, that's kind of like part of the contract you sign when you create a hardcore character. Is that at any moment, the server could fail and you could die because of that. So, nothing new, basically. Selling guild invites to Asmon's guild, 10 gold each, that's pricey. It's a pricey admission. Especially, like, assuming, like, you're gonna get invited to Asmon's guild, you're gonna pay 10 gold, and then your character's gonna get killed. You're gonna have to pay 10 gold per every single character that you get invited, you know? It's gonna get expensive after a while. Oh, I'm done with the quest. I'm not getting any more quest items because we're actually done. That happened really... I feel like I've had to fight these guys a lot longer. But maybe it's that the hunter kill rate is really overpowered. We're just killing things so quickly, it's basically effortless. Even when stuff like this happens. Come save me, my pet. There we go. It's the 10 gold is cheap for the card swipers. Yeah, I mean if you're buying gold from gold farmers, then yeah, like 10 gold is nothing to you. Inventory's full. Okay, okay. We do have a vendor over here, but I think we might be heading back to town anyway. Let's go turn this one. Yeah, I think we're headed back to town.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you later. See you around.
It's kind of worrisome that this level 31 elite is just kind of standing back here. Like I don't really like that. That's not really what I'm into. So let's try to avoid that. What level is Asmon? Is he actually able to level up, or has he not been able to do a lot? He's level 29. Nice, nice. That's awesome. So he's been at it for a little while. At least a couple days. Classic plus X is his name. That's great. At least he's finally been able to actually play and like level up and stuff. That's nice. He's asking for gold? That's cool. I'm sure there are lots of people out there that would love to give Asmon all their gold. And if there are people out there that want to give him all their gold, then that's their right. I hope he buys the entire auction house. Yeah, I hope he buys everything in the auction house, and then I hope he vendors all of it. That'd be a cool way to grief the entire server. Just like ask everybody for gold, get all the gold, buy all the things on the auction house, vendor everything, log out, delete your character. Auction house economy, reset, just reset. He's lazy, he admitted it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's not even just like laziness. If somebody wants to give you a fistful of gold, you take the gold. Why not?
Well met. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. Hello. Safe travels.
Oh, look at this. 12 slot ammo pouch increases ranged attack speed by 11%. Nice. 20 plague spreaders.
Be careful.
I'm tempted to go do that now.
help? Go with honor, friend.
It must only be bad in certain places. Good so far. You can't play the game right now because the server's so bad? Yeah, like where I'm at, everything seems to be
I
fine.
buy and trade.
Like I'm not having any problems.
Farewell.
Maybe you have to get like out of that layer. I don't know. Yeah, like I'm not having any problems yet. I do have one problem. I have to bio. I gotta step away for like 1.5 minutes here. I'm gonna park it at the inn so we don't get killed by stitches. I'm gonna go AFK really fast. And I will be right back. I will pin this comment and I will never unpin this comment, so don't ask me to. And we're back. Now we're good to head out. Asmon's guild is called Roach Out. I don't know what that means or what the reference is. Yeah, I don't get it. I can imagine it's probably maybe it's something unsavory that I don't understand. I have no idea. When I hear Roach, I think of Geralt's mount. I think of our horse in The Witcher 3. Come on, Roach. Steady, Roach. Damn it, Roach. That's all I think about when I hear the word Roach. Is Geralt cursing at his mount as I run it into a mountainside. Damn it, Roach. Come on, Roach. It's still, like, linguistically, it still makes no sense to me at all, Mike. Yeah, like, I guess that's an explanation, right? Like, I get it, but, like linguistically, when I think about the word, like, it still doesn't make any sense to me. It must be, it's either, like, an internet thing or, like, a generational thing. Like, I don't get it. I'll accept that it means what you say it means, but I like, linguistically, when I think about it, it doesn't make sense. He did a poll for them, then it's an internet thing, yeah. It makes sense for it to be an internet thing. I told you I'd never unpin this comment. Damn it. I told you I wouldn't do it. GDKP Deadmine runs? Yeah, like he should. People obviously have a lot of gold, you know, they're buying gold from gold farmers, so like why shouldn't they have to pay? If you're already buying gold from gold farmers, then you should have to pay for your gear. Because you already have too much gold, so. He's always liked GDKPs. I don't think it's because it's funny, but I mean that's just what he likes to do, I think. Like he's always done it that way. Of course, when we're looking for Shadow Weavers, it's all runners. When we're looking for runners, it's all Shadow Weavers. Like, what are the odds of that? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, yeah, buying gold at all is bad. Like, the fact there's a WoW token is bad. It's hard for me to like delineate like a WoW token from buying it from somebody who's like unofficial. It's the same thing. You're buying gold. Like in any version of any game, it's bad to be able to buy gold. But, you know, Blizzard doesn't want to put in the work to make sure that it can't happen. They don't want to hire the people that they'd have to hire to do the job they'd have to do to stop gold farmers and bots. And so there will always be people who want to have more gold, you know? It's never going to stop being a thing until Blizzard actually stops it. And they're not going to. It'll probably be the same way in seasonal. It'll matter less, like, but, you know, it'll be the same. Here we go. This mage is being quite ballsy. I hope we're not somehow involved in this, but I worry that maybe we are. No, we're not. We're not on his aggro chain. Okay. Well, that's good at least. Like, if I'm this guy, like, I'm not doing this, what he's doing. He's doing okay. So, there we go. They're all frozen in place. I'd love to come loot my guy. I just don't want to get super close. I would have loved to have looted my guy, but there we go. Bots are paying a sub too, so Blizzard's winning. Yeah, exactly. If they shut down all the bots, that's subs. That's sub money they're not getting. So why would they shut down the bots? I thought this guy was in trouble for a minute, but he sorted it out pretty quickly. So what broke the trap that time? I wasn't shooting him anymore. I had someone else targeted completely. I wasn't shooting him at all. And yet still, as soon as he went into the frozen trap, he just broke out instantly. I have not had the frost trap actually freeze a single target. It hasn't frozen anybody. It freezes them and they break right back out. Did I melee attack him maybe? Like, I don't know. I'm really getting sick of the frozen trap. I really wish I could just do like a trap launcher type of situation. Mobs have frost resist. F them. F the mobs and their frost resist. I don't like it. The server might go down. I mean, like, really? I'm not having any problems. If the server goes down, it would be a big surprise to me. Everything's been really, really stable. All undead have frost resist. All jerks have frost resist. Cathedral is wrecked. Ouch. RIP Cathedral. I need to get this tin vein. Somehow. Your face has frost resist? Exactly, exactly. Your mom has frost resist. I don't know how I'm gonna get up here. And more importantly, like, I don't know if I can get up here without aggroing those guys. Yeah, I don't see a way from this side. I might have to be on the other side of the area to get here. Well, wait, let's see. Okay, good. Let's do this. I wish I could see... Oh, I should have put the trap over here. No, I do not have good visibility on this. I'm gonna wait for the trap to be up. And then we'll see if we can do this. Tainted ones, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna cast at me? I'm probably gonna send the pet back here. Let's do this. We'll send the pet in. We'll shoot this guy. Yeah, this is dumb. This is stupid. This is effing dumb and effing stupid, and I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not relying on this trap. I'm not using this trap. This trap is not going to be something that I do anything with. I'm over it. You'd think, like, even if it's frost resist, it should work one of the times I do it, right? Like, it should work once, maybe ever at all would be good. Like, and it hasn't worked at all. Like, I can't keep using it. It's literally going to get me killed. It's garbage, and it's going to get me killed. So yeah, I'm done with that. There's 5 up here. Well, at least they weren't in aggro range. I have to get this tin. My engineering life depends on it. Like, I don't have an option. I have to be able to come back here and get this. A lot of you guys are having a hard time playing the game right now. Yeah, I haven't had any issues yet. I really would like my pet to come down with me, but we'll see if he actually does. There we go. He better be careful, because if he's literally trying, if his intention is to lag out areas and crash the server, Blizzard will ban him, unfortunately. Like, that's what, you know, they will. He always talks about, like, he doesn't know why Blizzard hates him. It's like, well, it might be for stuff like this. Blizzard might hate you if you're purposely trying to slow down, lag out, or crash the server. Then Blizzard might not like you very much. And so he might get, maybe he's trying to get banned. It'd be good content, you know. That'd be a good clickable. Blizzard banned me for playing the game. That's the name of the thumbnail. Blizzard banned me for playing the game. And so it's content, you know. I opened with Serpent Sting. Oliver, you got me there, buddy. Oliver says I opened with Serpent Sting and the dot broke the trap. You're absolutely right. And you were the first person to realize what happened. I wish I could say you win a prize, but you do win my gratitude. It very well could have been that every single time I trap somebody, I opened up with Serpent Sting. That could be, it is my #1 key, so I could have just been hitting it reflexively. when what I need to do is just auto shot. Thank you. I'll try that. I'll try it one more time, and I'll make sure that I don't hit my 1 key, because I'm probably just hitting my 1 key out of reflex. Yeah, chat has been flooded with invite to Asmon layer for a while. Like, I think as long as you're not on that layer, you're probably gonna be okay, maybe. Maybe. I'm okay. We're gonna try this one more time. Not the trap. I mean, we're gonna try this quest one more time. The trap too, maybe, but the quest for sure. She kept running. Why'd she keep running? The pet had aggro. Busted my trap for no reason. Very rude of you. Well, that seemed to work okay. He's doing death matches for gold now. Like, he's paying people like gold. How is this working exactly? People are dueling each other to the death, and then what happens? The winner gets paid. I think it's behind the stump. I might have been muted there for a minute. That's strike number 1. I'm pretty sure we're looking outside. Yeah, here it is. I don't know why I keep thinking it's in the house. It's not in the house at all. So the winner gets 100 gold. He's doing like one-off matches, and the winner gets 100 gold. That, I mean, hey, I mean, especially if you're a lower level, then it's probably worth the money. It's worth the risk. I was muted. Yeah, that's strike number 1. Hey, I got 3 hours into the stream without having myself accidentally muted a single time, so that's pretty good. That's mount money. Yeah, exactly. It's so much money. We'll hit up the vendor in Ravenhill. We have the alchemy supply vendor. We can sell everything. Actually, do we want to go down here? I feel like we could probably do this one. Now the ogres are not like level 30 and 31, I don't think. I think the ogres are like level 27, level 28, level 25. Yeah, I feel like this is fine. I'm not sure why these quests are such a high level. So I feel like we can do them fine. You know, you want to know why we can't do them fine? Do you guys want to know why? We have no ammo. I'm gonna make some ammo. Yeah, we're gonna have slightly crappy ammo for a little bit because we are definitely like running out. At least we can make some. You know, if we had to go back to town now, that'd be terrible. I'll do 6 for now. That should be fine. That'll get us through. It's gonna be like a little bit less DPS, but it probably won't be like super noticeable. This guy goes right in, snags the item. I appreciate the buff. I mean, I hope the item respawns like pretty quickly, otherwise I'm gonna feel a little bit put out by that maneuver. Oh, it doesn't despawn. Okay, even better. I thought it might be one of those ones where you have to wait like 15 to 30 seconds for it to like pop back into the world, but no, it just stays here forever. That's good. That's the way they should handle it. The iron deposit that we can't get. We are 117. We need 125 for iron. It's going to be a long road to get there. At least the name guy was up. Oh god. This would have been a good time for an ice trap. Yeah. It would have been a really good time for an ice trap. If I can kill this guy, I don't have any mana. I'm probably gonna have to run from this, perhaps? Let's try to get a heal in on our pet. Maybe that saves us. Oh no, that's never gonna save us when the pet can't taunt this guy. Our pet has just become suddenly completely useless. Thank you, pet. We have no mana to speak of. Very good. This is gonna go very well for us. I can feel it. Come on, we can do it! No! Damn it, we were so close. He's not gonna be happy when he comes back to being alive. No, we're good. Did I loot the item? I did not. Let's loot the item really quick. Let's res. Oh god, we still can't res. What, it takes our entire mana bar to res, basically? Michael, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Alright, let's get out of the scary cave, shall we? I looted the chest. It had one item left in it that I didn't need, so there was nothing good in it. We took a few pieces of junk out of it, but that was it. There's more tin up here. Again, I really need all the tin. There's a vein behind us. Maybe? Maybe not? No, I don't see it. I'm not really sure where this would be, except maybe it's up above us? No. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't see it. Going into a cave with at-level mobs, big flex. It doesn't really feel like it on the Hunter. A level 22 mage lost to a level 22 pally? Yep, that makes sense. I don't know. It'd be pretty hard to kill a paladin. Mihai, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's okay for now.
Keep it real.
He's only charging 5 gold to join his guild? I thought it was 10 gold. Earlier I thought it was 10 gold to join Esmond's guild. Yeah, the price has come down. It's cheaper than ever. So, it is cheaper than ever. Now is the time.
Well met. Light bless you. Be careful.
It funded the Makara. That's awesome. So basically, he's taking people's money to give away people's money in an entertaining way. That's good. That works. The more you pay, the better the title. Paying for the for guild rank. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I mean, that's a good way for him to make money. Absolutely. $50 gold at the higher ranks. I mean, you gotta pay for that prestige. If you want prestige, you have to pay. How else does it work? In this capitalist system that we're stuck in, you have to pay.
You need something? Have a good one. See you later. Safe travels.
You think it should be against the TOA? Really? No, I mean, well, he's charging people in-game gold to be part of an in-game guild and to pay for in-game ranks. I feel like the only way it would be against the terms of agreement would be if he were charging people real-life money. Like if he was like, go to my PayPal and donate $10 for your guild invite, like then that would probably be against the terms of service. But if it's an in-game transaction using in-game gold, then I don't think it would be. Obviously, like, people are allowed to have their opinions and feelings about it, like, but I don't think it would be against the terms of service. Not if it's all, like, in-game transactions. Like, you can't stop people from being stupid, you know what I mean? Like, there should not have to be rules to stop idiots from parting with their gold. If somebody's stupid, they want to part with their gold for a guild rank, or they want to give away their gold for a guild invite, then let them do it. You know, they're stupid, but it's fine. Maybe it's not even that they're stupid. They value that more than they value the gold. I don't know, you know. I'm not going to pay anybody for a guild invite, but that's just me. Apparently there are plenty of people who will. He'll let people be stupid, like, because to them it's probably worth it. Like they probably don't think they're being stupid, but if we think they're being stupid, then yeah, then let them be stupid. You need close Twitch, save your brain cells. Yeah, it's probably a good time. I really don't want to go down here, but like mainly I don't really want to go down here because I don't know how many plague spreaders are actually down here. We'll put our toes in. Patrick, hey there, good afternoon, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Oh damn, we got tricked. We got right tricked. Clever girl. Oh god, we're out. Pat, you stay, and what we'll do is we'll run away. And then we'll try again. Good so far, your friend died here on a level 32 druid. Ooh, rip. That's rough. That's pretty high level too. Yeah, these guys are obviously like pretty dangerous, right? Like they're not a joke. And I'm not treating them like a joke, but I would like to kill them all, and I'd like to finish this quest, even though I don't have to do this quest. Like, you know, ideally the rules of hardcore say, like, only do green quests, but we're not doing exactly that here today. We're breaking the rules a little bit. Oftentimes you can find like plenty of plague spreaders out on the surface, but that's not really the case right now. Yeah, I don't see any on the surface. Where would we go for the next zone? We have a lot of stuff all over the place. Yeah, we have to do we have to finish Red Ridge, we have to finish Ashenvale, we have stuff to do in the wetlands. We have stuff to do all over right now. Still a lot of quests to clean up in different places. I think after we're done here, we'll have to go to the wetlands and do some stuff in the wetlands. I'm not seeing any plague spreaders that way. But that's really the only way to go. Apparently there were a lot of plague spreaders right here in this very room. But not so much right now. There's one back there, but what'll happen is like we'll clear the way and this other player will get to it. That's probably what'll happen. Eventually the guys right here will respawn right on top of us. That will happen eventually. Oh yeah, see, he pulled it. He just snuck over there and pulled it. He didn't pull anything else with it. Well, good for him. Look at that. We can probably get back to that one, but no. We'll clear this and then he'll pull it. You know what I mean? It's get a little competition. We could probably like join forces with this guy. Like that's not a terrible idea. Like let's see if he even wants to group up. I say if he doesn't, then F him. We'll get out of here. But. We should probably go check the entrance. Oh, very nice. Level 29. We're going to finish off Thick Hide. After this, we'll go into Ferocity. These guys are not respawning. Like, there's just no plague spreaders at all. It's pretty sad. We need 10 more. Oh, there's one. And he's gone. He's gone. There he is. There we go. That's what we need. We needed a bunch of them to spawn in, and that just happened. So we should be good now. Asmon logged off. It's finally over. The world is right again. Everything can return to its natural balance. Order has defeated chaos. The light has prevailed over the shadow. Good to know. I never had a problem. I never had a single problem the whole time that was going on. I didn't have any lag. I didn't have any latency. I didn't have anything. So I was always fine. What's my max level in hardcore? On Bloodcell Buccaneers, we got to level 47. In official hardcore, level 39. Level 39, and then we died on a boat. Ever see anybody fall off a boat into the middle of the ocean and just die? That's what happened to us on a level 39 pally. The sword from the Lich King. Are you talking about Shadowmourne? I never got Shadowmourne. But I was a holy pally back in the day, so like I wouldn't have got Shadowmourne. Sandwich, thanks so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Oh, Amy, thank you. 45 to 60 minutes out. Oh. I thought we were going to hit level 29 today and that was going to be it. So what you're saying is that I can play for a little bit longer. That's awesome. Thank you for letting me know and for making dinner today. Nice. Shepherd's pie. Well, that was fun. Definitely would have killed us had we been alone. We'd be dead. Or we'd be running away, but we'd probably be dead. But yeah, luckily we were in a group. Watching this makes you want to play a hunter again, Niku? You should. Yeah, hunter's a really great class. I was not really a big fan of the hunter before this playthrough. Like, I thought I did not want to play hunter. And then I played this character, and it's quickly become one of my favorite classes. Since we made this character, I haven't played anything else. So that's been good. I'm going to thank this person for their time. For the help. And then I think we might be able to hearth back. Yeah, I think we can hearth out. That would be a good use of the hearthstone. We definitely want the Bandolier of the Night Watch. It's going to be a bigger ammo pouch, so the one we have right now is an 8 slot. We're going from 8 to 12, and we get 1% more for the range speed increase.
See you around.
That's awesome.
Honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you. What can I do for you? For the Alliance. Light bless you.
Something? Light bless you. Safe travels.
Well met. Be careful for the Alliance.
Yeah, I'm gonna ditch all the bullets that we have. And then we're going to buy some of the better ones. Let's do that right now. While I'm thinking about it.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. Now, it should be a little while. With 12 slots, it should be a little while before we run out again. We could still sell some things. We'll sell the old pouch, night crawlers. I could probably use those for fishing, but I don't even know if I would remember to do that. Anything else I can sell? Nope, I should use that. I need to visit the first aid trainer. I need to learn heavy wool bandage. And also maybe silk bandage. We're getting a lot of silk now. I might want to take some of this. Maybe I will mail this to my bank alt. Just because I'm not using a lot of it right now. What else? We could do some smelting. Smelting would probably like clean up the inventory a little bit.
Farewell.
I've been trying to use Aspect of the Cheetah. I remember about 75% of the time. And then when I get into combat, I remember to turn it off about 60% of the time. So like 80% of the time I use it, 60% of the time I use it in combat. It's been a little bit of a mess. I'm hoping that I get better reflexes with it. Like just kind of building muscle memory of like when I need to turn it on, when it needs to go off, etc. I feel like I'm still like in my infancy as a hunter. This is the highest I've ever gotten a hunter in Classic era. Aspect of the Dazed, yeah. Aspect of the Dazed is a good aspect for me. Like I feel like I basically live in Aspect of the Dazed. I'm often confused. I forget things all the time. Like, yeah, I live in Aspect of the Dazed. It's the only self buff that I have. Did I ever get the elixir that makes you temporarily invincible? The is it the stone elixir? No, I've never had one of those. We talked about them once on the stream, but I've never had one. I feel like they're probably pretty expensive. I also don't know if there's like a low level cap that you can't use it until a certain level. Petrification, yeah, the Petri flask. It wouldn't have saved the paladin. Wouldn't have saved the paladin from drowning in the middle of the ocean. So I don't know. 50 gold each. It's not awful. It could be 100. You know. I don't have that kind of money, but you know, lots of people do.
How are you? See you later. Safe travels.
For a 50 plus character, it's cheap. Yeah, I feel like after you have your mount and the higher level you get, you know, the more gold you're making. So, yeah, at level 50 and up, you should probably have one at all times, right?
For the Alliance.
Yeah, if I get the character to level 50, I would definitely try to afford one.
See you later.
You know, because yeah, it won't save you from falling off a boat, but it could probably save you in basically any normal situation.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
Yeah, we have the breadcrumb back to Jitters. Shadowy figure. He's not in Darkshire. Yeah, I mean, could we go do this? It's such a run to get out there. I feel like it's almost faster to fly to Sentinel Hill and make the run from Sentinel Hill. We do need to be heading to the wetlands.
Can I help you?
But I don't like letting these quests sit in my quest log completed. Let's fly to Sentinel Hill and we'll run from there. I feel like it's probably a little bit faster. You know, with the flight time, it's probably the exact same travel time, isn't it? Alex says, I must be doing it. If 50 gold is cheap, you must be doing it wrong. Maybe. You just buy gold, says Eric the Red. Just buy gold. Everybody's buying gold. Just buy the gold. It's probably not even very expensive. If Blizzard is okay with bots, then you should be too. It's their game. Who are you to judge those bots and all the subscriptions they pay for? Can't afford a pet tree? Buy gold. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, if people want to buy gold, they can. That's their choice. I don't like. I'm not gonna buy gold. I don't have the money. I don't like bots. But you know, Blizzard is fine selling gold. It's surprising that we haven't seen the WoW token in Classic Era yet, just because of the bots. You know, it seems a ripe opportunity for Blizz to come in once again and offer to sell us gold themselves. It's bound to happen. I don't know if it would ever happen in hardcore, but maybe. You're still gonna die. Like, you can buy gold and you can go to the auction house and you can buy a Petri flask and you can buy a bunch of gear, but like, odds are you're still gonna die. Odds are you're still gonna die. You might get to live a little bit longer, you know, you might live a little bit longer, but you're probably still gonna die, so. Yeah, I hope they don't, but at the same time, like we just talked about, like anybody who really wants to buy gold, they're gonna go buy it illegally anyway. Like, if someone really wants to buy gold, they're not gonna be stopped by the fact that there's not a WoW token. They're just gonna find out what website they have to go to, where to swipe their card to buy the gold. That's what people do when they want to buy gold. They find a way to go buy it. It's easy. Alex, 58, congrats, man. So now you're even with your highest level character yet. All you have to do is hit level 59, and then you have outpaced your Warlock. Only 30 hours of gameplay to go. Pay to res. Yeah, pay to res. $39.99, res your dead character, keep going. Yeah, so 2 levels, so 58 to 60. You're looking at what, guys? Like 20 or 30 hours of gameplay? It's a lot. It feels like, oh, you're almost there, you know, but then at the same time, you still have a lot of hours left. You could probably get it in 10 hours. I think I'm over-exaggerating when I say 20 or 30. You need to buy some gold to get a new bow? Yeah. Yeah, buy some gold, get a new bow, get a Petri flask so you don't die. Like, you're level 58. If you were ever going to invest in gold, now would be the time.
You need something? See you around.
Return to Sven with his completed journal. Okay. Once again, we don't have Cheetah up. What do I think the best professions are for hardcore? It's hard. Everyone has a different answer to that. I feel like herbalism, alchemy helps every class. So it's good just as like a default. Like any class can benefit from having potions. Some people like to do like, you know, herbalism and skinning so they can sell, so they have gold, so they can buy stuff on the auction house. So it really depends on what you like. I think there's lots of different professions that can be good. But yeah, herbalism, alchemy, like anybody can benefit from that.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Skeletal raiders, skeletal healers, and skeletal warders. Yeah, we might as well do this one. I mean, we've been doing other high-level quests. The only issue with this one is that we have to be like hyper aware of Morladim, because he kind of paths right through the area that we need to be. So ideally we find him early, we mark him with a skull, and then we know where he is all the time after that. So yeah, hopefully we see him before he creeps right up on us and kills us. I'm kidding too, Alex. Well, I'm being facetious. I guess I'm not like completely kidding. I'm kind of kidding. I'm halfway to joking around. Yeah. But if someone wanted to buy gold, like I'm not gonna hold it against them, you know. It's how the system is. It's how Blizzard leaves the game, so I can't really judge anybody for what they want to do with their money. I can judge Blizzard for not wanting to pay GMs to like root out all the bots, you know. But I can't really judge like individual people who want to spend their money that way. It's not their fault that it's an option. I'm glad that the boar doesn't really care about the fence. That was nice. Marson, good afternoon, good evening to you. Morladim is going to come from this direction. Like, he's going to come at us eventually, and he's going to come from this direction over here. Like, I don't know when, I don't know the exact angle of approach, but I do know that it's bound to happen. So I am trying to keep my eyes peeled. He should not be able to blindside us. I think he has to come from this way. There he is. Okay, I don't even know. I think I want to peel out of here. I don't even want to fight the guy we engaged. Yeah, I think I just want to peel out of here right now. Oh god. Oh no. Let's just get out of here. We're not in combat with him. We're in combat with other stuff. But yeah, I don't want to deal with any of it while he's around. Because I think he's going to walk right up to the building, basically. We could probably deal with this stupid spider over here, though. Let's kill the spider. He's in the way anyway. Oh god, we're getting shadow bolted. We're getting shadow bolted through the earth. You know, who knows where the shadow bolt's coming from? Like, I don't know where it's coming from. Okay, we're good now. Just, we caught one stray shadow bolt. I don't know why. But now we seem to be fine. Yeah, look, he comes right over here. Okay. That's good. So now we know where he's at. We can avoid him a little bit better. We've got a dead body right here. Possibly a Morladim victim. Possibly a Morladim victim. Morladim is level 28 in Wrath of the Lich King? I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah, it makes sense that he'd be a lower level. In BC, they took a lot of the elites and they made them non-elites. I don't know if they did that for Morladim or Morbid Fel. But yeah, in BC, a lot of enemies that were elites or areas that were elite areas are no longer elite. This guy is inviting me to a group. I will accept for now, and then we'll kind of see. Is he working on the same quest? I don't know. He doesn't have Questie? Oh no, there we go. Yeah, he does have the same quest. Okay, cool. Yeah, because we're gonna need to go down into the ruins here to get warders. So it's obviously gonna be safer in a group. Yeah, let's go down here. Philip, good afternoon, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. If this guy's not careful, he's gonna be in like serious trouble. Okay, I have to pull my pet out. I have to pull my pet out. Like he was not paying attention to where Morladim was at. And I think we're in combat with Morladim, so I'm gonna go this way. And yeah, that's gonna be the end of our joint union. I appreciate the help, but I gotta go. I hope he doesn't get killed.
Need help? Be careful. Light bless you.
Let's head down to the road. Yeah, we have to make our way back. I don't know if we're quite ready to take on the Vile Fang. Level 31 quest. We're probably not quite ready for that yet. We might be done in Darkshire for now. Yeah, I think we're done for now. We don't have anything to turn in back in town. Maybe our best bet is actually to run over to Sentinel Hill. I want to get on a flight to Stormwind. We have something to turn in back in Stormwind. So we should probably go do that. Oh, we also need to make a stop. Let's go to the Moonbrook Schoolhouse first. Yeah, let's go do this one while we're here. It's not dangerous, I don't think, so we should be fine. Maybe that didn't do it. I'm not quite sure what happened. I am not quite sure what we did, or didn't do, or failed to do, or tried to do but failed. I looted the thing, I tried to turn away really fast. Maybe I turned away too quickly, and I don't think anything happened. Unless Questie is just being really dumb. Let's try a reload. And we'll see. No, I might have broken the quest. Oh no, wrong item. What was this item over here? What did I loot? Yeah, what did I loot from over here? This is a different item. I clicked on an item over here. What was this? What did I get? What did I do? I'm so confused. Let's just do this one. A milk barrel, yeah. Okay, yeah, like I looted some random thing. Yeah, absolutely. Hi there. I guess we'll just kill you. Oh, I got sheeped. Oh, this is perfect. I love being a sheep for 20 seconds. How amazing is that? We popped out of it early. And we're a sheep again. It's a good thing that our pet can basically handle this. Otherwise, I don't know what the point of it is of turning us into a sheep. It can't damage us as a sheep, so why sheep us? Maybe if you were in a group it would sheep one of you? I don't know. So we'll fly back and we'll talk to the clerk and then we'll head to Stormwind. I'm pretty sure he gives us a quest to go to Stormwind. And I want to get as much of that taken care of as we can. Sooner than later, Amy? Okay. I'm going to finish up a few things. And then I'll be up for dinner. Yeah, what is the curse anyway? All attributes reduced by 5. Oh, everything reduced by 5. Oh, good. Yeah, that's awesome. Everybody likes just every single attribute being reduced by 5. Doesn't hurt us at all. Good, good, good. Yeah, the debuffs in Classic were brutal. There are a couple of debuffs in Ungoro Crater that, like, if you're a melee class and you get the debuff from Ungoro Crater, it's really devastating.
Hello.
It's like multiple attributes go down for like a long time. It really makes you want to like seek somebody out who can cleanse it if you're not a class that can cleanse yourself.
See you around.
Matrix, hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream, thanks for being here. Yeah, emulations, I've run away from it before. That time it caught me. You still get cursed no matter what though, yeah. Right. But typically I do try to just run away and not fight it. I didn't realize they could sheep me. That was a new one. What I looted was a box of assorted parts. Well, that's helpful at least. At least it was stuff that I might need. If only I was an explosive sheep. Yeah. We need to make some explosive sheeps. I want to see at least one go off, you know. I don't know how often we'll use it. But I feel like it'd be worth it to see it at least one time. If I can get some medium leather, I could probably get some skill ups off of these once we go to Ironforge. We'll start off next time. We'll start off in Ironforge because next time we play, we're going to go to Wetlands. So we'll go to Ironforge. We will learn our next rank of engineering, and we'll be able to level this up. I might buy some medium leather, depending on what kind of pricing it has on the auction house. Or I could buy some gold. I feel like the gold would probably be more expensive than the medium leather.
Hey there. Safe travels.
This one has us go to the Lion's Pride Inn. Okay. So we'll go to Stormwind first, and then we'll go to the Lion's Pride Inn.
Need help? Safe travels.
Yeah, Alex, if you have medium leather that you don't need, go ahead and fire it off in the mailbox. Because, yeah, I feel like that's going to be a good way to get skill ups. Aqua Dynamic Fish Attractor. When applied to your fishing pole, increases fishing by 100 for 5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I should be making this. I can buy Nightcrawlers really cheap. Coarse Blasting Powder, I feel like I can make a bunch. Oh my god. How did I not see that? What in the world? Yeah, I need to make these. And this is what we do. This is the way. I can farm the Nightcrawlers in Duskwood. Yeah, I noticed I had been getting Nightcrawlers from, I guess from the undead guys. But I can. The cool thing is though I can buy them from the vendor. And you know, get some skill ups here. That's really cool. I like that. Increases fishing by 100. Great. Oh dear God! You know it's not good when you lag out on the flight. You know it's not good. All right, where are we going for this one? All the way back in the Cathedral of Lights. No, wait, that's the missing diplomat. Do we not have a quest? Is that what we have? The missing diplomat? That's our Stormwind quest. And then the Stalvin quest is the one in Goldshire. Okay. I don't know if we'll do all of the missing diplomat, maybe. It has us go around to a bunch of different places. And that fishing buff is OP. Like, increases your fishing by 100? By 100? Jeez. That would let you fish, like, way outside of the zone that you could normally fish in. You know, whereas normally you might be limited. Like, if you pop that on, you can fish anywhere. For 5 minutes, you know, and then you're back to normal. But it looks like you make 3 per. So if you make a few of them, you're going to be loaded with those for a while. Oh no, this is Seeking Wisdom.
What can I do for you?
The little boy has the diplomat quest. Go to Menethil Harbor. Okay, we're heading there anyway.
Have a good one.
Okay, yeah, we need to get the silver from the Murlocs for that one. You have a quest for Nomergon we don't care about. I'll grab this. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do that quest line. I don't know. We'll see. The Nightcrawlers are a limited stock on the vendors. Oh, I had never really noticed that. Well, we'll have to buy them any opportunity we get. Oh, they sell those in the vendors? I've never seen one of those in the vendors. But then again, even if I saw it, I might not have known what I was looking at, you know?
need something? See you later. Safe travels.
And then this one takes us back to Stormwind. Alright guys, I am going to stop right here for today. We will log out in the Goldshire Inn for old time's sake. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I am still having a blast on the Hunter. It's quickly becoming my favorite class, which I never thought I would say, but it's true anyway. Thank you guys for being here for it. We will not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back on Monday, so I hope to see you guys then. As always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world, and take care of each other. And we'll see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.